Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Mannequin is gonna drop down, try to block you. Oh my. Oh my god. Hey, what's up guys? This is Red Sun Rises. So as you can see, this is an extremely tough challenge. We are doing the no death, no bonfire NG first cycle.
Perhaps you've...
It is brutal. It is soul crushing, but just keep going and you'll get it. I've done this challenge once before. I did it as a sorcerer. I converted the sorcerer to a dex build, obviously, because you can't sit at bonfires to attune spells or get new spells. But this time through, we're going to do it as a knight. The reason that I'm doing it again is because my last run was more of a playthrough. I wanted to do a walkthrough for people. Because whenever I was doing this run for the very first time, there were a whole lot of sources for me to use. So I wanted to try to create an all-inclusive sort of one-stop walkthrough that people could look at and do the challenge for themselves. So this challenge is extremely hard. My sorcerer's name was Perseverance. So this guy will be Sir Fortitude, because you need perseverance and fortitude to complete this challenge. So the idea with doing it as a sorcerer was so I could reallocate as a hex build afterwards, and PvP with invisible hex weapons was awesome. This time around I'm going to do it as a knight, which makes the challenge quote-unquote easier. Just because the levels are already in kind of the right spot for a dex build. And then for our gift, we go with the healing wares. That's, in my opinion, the most useful gift. Because obviously we can't sit at bonfires to renew our Estus flasks. So those are essentially useless this game. So as I mentioned, we're going to convert our knight into a dex build. Our weapon that we will use for like 90% of the game is going to be the rapier. Some people like to power stance clubs, some people like to power stance the rapiers. But I prefer to use a single rapier because I don't know, I feel like I get better endurance management out of it. So the trick I did just there is I two-handed my weapon, and then I pressed R2 at the edge of the ledge, and that causes you to just do a drop off, like just drop straight off without stepping forward, or without taking an extra step forward once you land or rolling. Now in terms of the challenge itself, you only want to you're allowed to light as many bonfires as you want. You just can't rest at them. That being said, I recommend you only light this one bonfire in the entire game, the one at Majula. Because the way you're going to be getting back to Majula is by using Homeward Bones, and the mechanic of Homeward Bones is that they take you to the last bonfire that you lit or rested at. Primordial bonfires excluded. So that's why I recommend only doing Majula, because we're going to have to come... Majula is kind of like your central hub anyway, and so you're going to have to come over here each time anyway, just to level. So we're going to kill the Armor Mothman for his Seldora set, because we need the souls. And the Seldora set gives you a ton of souls if you're wearing it. Like once you defeat bosses and stuff like that, you can quick menu to it. But yeah, even though I did this challenge like several months ago, like it is still just as big a pain the second time around. Like it's crazy how hard it is. But that's the purpose of this walkthrough. Whenever I would, like I said, the first time I was doing this, the resources were very far and spread apart, and like I had to go through a ton of forums and watch a lot of videos, mostly speedruns of people doing the challenges. And speedrun, even though I've played a lot of Dark Souls, I'd still consider myself more of a casual player. And so I needed to make like a more casual level strats for some of these areas. So that's kind of the purpose of making this walkthrough, is to make it so that the casual player can at least have a chance at completing this challenge and getting the 2 invisible rings, i.e. the Ring of the Conqueror and the Ring of the Exalted. So, our first boss is going to be the Dragonrider. We don't even need a weapon. We're just going to waltz right up to him, roll, and that should hopefully be the end of him. Make sure you're wearing the Seldora set. Juke these guys by going left first, and then roll right, and that throws off their tracking enough to where it doesn't hit you every time. I don't know why that little maneuver to the left took me so long to figure out, but it did. We will be coming back to this area because after we kill the Dragonrider, we're going to kill the Cleric. Lincel of Lindette, or however you pronounce her name. She's kind of a jerk anyway, so... but yeah, for this cheese, we're going to wait for his foot to cross right there, that threshold, roll, and done. Pretty consistent cheese. We're still not even going to put our weapon on. Because, like I said, we're going to come back. We're going to come back to kill the old Dragonslayer for the old Leo ring. And since we're coming back anyway for that stuff, we might as well get another 3,100 souls from this chick. That way we don't have to buy the Rotunda Lockstone. And 2, we get her souls. Ouch, I might die here. Okay, so whenever we come back, the Rotunda Lockstone will be sitting right here. And now that we have our souls, we can homeward bone back to Majula. And that's it for this area for now. The good part about this run is that you never have to go to No Man's Wharf. That would be an absolute pain if you had to navigate through there. Thankfully, you don't. So once you're back to Majula, only thing we can do is level. And whenever you level, your health goes all the way up. That's super nice. However, in terms of weapon durability, when you upgrade your weapon, unfortunately, that does not increase your durability. The only way to increase durability for weapons is to break them and fix them or use repair powder, because we can't, again, sit at bonfires to renew durability of weapons and armor. So we'll level up here. We're gonna level... I forgot to use my souls. Get excited. Okay, so go ahead and use all of your souls. That's another liberating part of this run, is that you can just use all of the boss souls. Unless you have like one weapon in mind you want to use from a certain boss, then you can save that one for afterwards, but otherwise just use all of your souls because you need these levels. I'm going to go 16 adaptability and 10 dexterity. And I'm going to purposefully save 16,000 souls to buy a couple of items from Melintia and the Forest of Fallen Giants. So now we are good to run to the last giant, I believe is his name. So he'll be the second boss. If I were the sorcerer class right now, this is one of the few areas that I actually use sorcery. It makes getting through here a lot faster, especially the ballista room, where you have to kill like 6-7 different hollows to get the Chloranthy ring and the life ring. That's pretty much the only spot where the sorcerer is useful. Otherwise you're just using these decks. Otherwise you're just using the rapier. Obviously we don't have the rapier right now. We're going to continue using the broadsword. We won't use... The first time we'll use the rapier will be... Sorry, that's red. The first time we use the rapier will be for old Dragonslayer. Red. He gets excited. Thinks he sees his mama coming from work. Now this area, grab a life gem. Alright, I'm gonna try to hit this guy. Alright, good, we killed him. So I like to kill that guy because he's sort of blocking the ladder, and he tends to hit you, and when he hits you that tends to stun you long enough for a firebomb to hit you, and that is usually a recipe for losing all of your endurance on the ladder. And if you lose all of your endurance on the ladder, you just fall off, and then like literally all like 15 of those enemies just sort of gangbang you until you're dead. So the route I took, that little loop around, was very specific. Now there's going to be one guy follow us here. Yep. Oh my gosh, he just did that. Okay. Now for getting this lizard, I'm gonna switch to one-handed. For whatever reason, it's so much easier to kill this thing when you're one-handing the weapon. Get the Titanite shard. Not that any of the stuff I just grabbed is super important, but there's this divine blessing right here we're gonna grab. And now we can talk to Melintia. We will buy Pharaoh's Lockstone and 2 Bright Bugs. And now we're going to talk to her again. We spent 10,000 large, so we get the Silver Serpent Ring. Now we're going to exhaust her dialogue until she says she's going to move along. And that'll get her to Majula. Because we absolutely need her to go to Majula so that we can continue buying life gems and bright bugs and all that good stuff. That's gives you advantage in this run. Run to the left here. I'm not going to take the ladder, I generally just drop off. I'm going to act like I'm going in here. Step out, look at the... Okay, what? Convenient, sometimes that does happen. Don't forget to grab this green blossom. We're going to use it against the rotten later on. Items are useless, or at least those 2 are. We're going to go down, get some more Titanite shards through this wooden box or wooden chest. I recommend just getting these first. It'll either be gas or arrows. The reason I recommend getting this item first is because whenever you go to knock on the door to get the life ring, if you run back, there's a risk that the halberd guys or the spear guy can destroy the wooden chest before you get the item. And when a wooden chest is destroyed, it turns the item inside into rubbish. So here we have our Chloranthy ring. We'll get the slab. Silver Covetous ring on, or the Covetous Silver Serpent ring. Knock on the door, and we get our first guy. Anyone? Come on. If there was just one guy in there, I'd rush in, but there's 2 guys and you can't see when you're in there. Okay, here we go. I mean, you can barely see, you just can't see well. Now we have the life ring. And then that large Titanite shard we're going to use to reinforce our rapier to a +4 whenever we get back to Majula. So I'm going to blow up these barrels. I think the way you do that is hold the left analog stick to the right. Not quite. There, we got it. And it just makes navigating that area a little bit easier. You kind of have to move your camera to look directly at those barrels too. We're going to go up, get this Homeward Bone and Life Gem. And then we will lure out these spear hollows one at a time. Darn. Darn it. I'm gonna go ahead and cap off health. A good pro tip for this challenge is to always keep your health topped off. You never know what this game is gonna throw at you, what you're gonna... Oh, gosh, bro. You just never know, when you're gonna be at a sliver of health, so you might as well stay topped off as much as you can. Oh, I don't know why he didn't do a third swing. So be sure to grab these fire arrows that are over here. They're very useful if, say you're going to Lost Bastille and you have to kick that exploding barrel down. If it doesn't explode, you can use the fire arrows to make it explode. You can essentially move the barrel just with your character's body and then shoot it with a fire arrow. Now for the last giant and for the pursuer, I do not summon. These bosses are 100 times easier solo. So for him, you're just gonna do 3 or 4 hits with the to his heel, and you're gonna bait out this arm attack. You can just literally walk to his foot, do 3 hits, and you're out. I'm gonna wait for him to stand up, and we're gonna just walk to him, and that baits out his arm attack almost every time. Nope. So he's gonna stomp it out. Whenever he turns around, we'll just walk to his heel again. And that's the last giant. Really good last giant. So next we're going to do the pursuer cheese. It's relatively consistent. That requires some kind of precise positioning between a wagon and a barrel without touching the barrel. When you're in this position, even if you're not in this position, the pursuer does the same move, pretty much the same first move every single time. And we will use that to our advantage to roll through, get around to the ballista, and fire at him twice for the dub. Okay. So like I said, exact positioning right between this wagon and barrel. You'll attack, roll through, and run as fast as you can through the ballista. And keep pressing A. And that's that. That is the pursuer cheese. And there's the Ring of Blades. Confused there for a second. And now we will get the Drangleic Armor Set. And from this point, you can just homeward bone back to Majula. Okay. We will go ahead and use our soul items and pop those bad boys. we are going to buy Leningrass Key from Melintia. We will unlock his workshop and get the short bow out of the chest here. And we will use the short bow to cheese the Hellkite Dragon that is guarding Dragonslayer Knight, or just old Dragonslayer. So we have to quit out so that Lenigrast will respawn, hammering out his anvil. So from Lenigrast, we will buy our first rapier. We will get 120 wood arrows. So we get 120 because we use them more than just to kill the Hellkite Dragon. And we'll get 2 Titanite shards for a total of 6, so that we can reinforce our weapon to +4. I believe that's it from Lenigrast. Now we can level. Hold up. Yep, the rest we will spend leveling. So for our levels, I'm going to get adaptability. I'm going to prioritize getting adaptability to 25. That'll give me 99 agility for 12 rolling iframes. Next, I will prioritize getting endurance to 10. And the rest, I will throw into dex. I think. Did I buy everything I need? Yes. 124 rapier. Yep. Why do I have so many souls? But yeah, this is good. Get that to 2. Yeah. So we'll stick with this. We don't need to save any souls because we're going to the Dragonslayer next. The old Dragonslayer. I'm going to keep the broadsword out. Now, the reason I get the short bow and the wood arrows, like I said, I'm going to choose the Hellkite Dragon. I have to do it that way because I am not good fighting the Hellkite Dragon one-on-one on that little platform. Like, 90% of the time. Maybe I'm just bad, maybe I've not taken enough time to learn the fight, but I am not consistent 1v1ing that guy. Like, I get knocked off the edge almost every time. So, what we end up having to do is, once we get the Rotunda Lockstone from where we killed the cleric, when we come back out, you'll notice there is still a summon sign right outside where the Dragonrider was. That is Masterless Glencore. We're going to use him to clear out all this trash. We'll just do this. Ah, darn it. Now, say that summon did work. I don't mind summoning to clear these guys out, and heck, I probably would have even kept them to take out the old Dragonslayer. That would have changed getting the Rotunda Lockstone. We would have had to gotten it after we defeated old Dragonslayer, because if his summon worked, then a fog gate would have occurred at the Dragonrider's boss entrance. And it would not have disappeared, obviously, until the summoner had left. So left, right, throw off his traction. Tracking. Go back up to the cleric, and la-di-freaking-da. Here's the Rotunda Lockstone. which we obviously need for the contraption that allows us to go to Huntsman's core. So from here, I'm going to run and quickly get Masterless Glencore, and then I'm going to try and lead these guys away from the ledge so that Masterless Glencore can summon without being molested and fall off the edge of the map. Oh, man. Ouch. Alright, that's probably the hardest part, just this first part, because I hate fighting these guys 2 at a time. I'd rather fight them 1 at a time. This High Knight should come, hopefully. I thought that other old knight was going to come too. Really? You're going to come after me? Yeah, the backstab mechanic is weird in this game. You have to be at their side. Like if you're right behind them and you use it, it doesn't work for some reason. It's weird. Alright, we can get this guy. Ouch. Come on, Glencore. Yo, that hit. So I'm gonna run in here enough to see the High Knight start to get up and then run back so that Masterless Glencore doesn't rush in and so we don't have to fight both of them at the same time. I will switch to my bow. Hopefully the High Knight will Glencore. Dude. Wait, what? Maybe it would just be easier to just... Alright, you know what? Screw that. We'll fight this guy first. High Knight can just go sit back down. Dude, what are you doing, man? Ah, trying to switch to the Morning Star. Nice. I'll grab this Divine Blessing here. now I'm going to run up until I see this guy start to stand up, and then run back down. This guy is definitely the hardest one to kill. He has the most health. If for some reason Glencore dies, and you have to fight this guy one-on-one, I recommend just putting your bow on and using your wood arrows to take him out from a distance. You have more than enough wood arrows to do that. Oh man. Like I was saying, you have more than enough wood arrows to not only kill the Hellkite Knight, but also to kill him, and then use your wood arrows for other areas that you'll see us use them later in the game. But from here, we must say goodbye to the masterless Glencore. If we kept him in our world, then the bow and arrow damage we do against the Hellkite Knight would decrease. So it would do 27 instead of like 34. Yeah, 34. I wish I was consistent at taking out the Hellkite Dragon without having to do it this way, but I'm just not. And I'm not a fan of like having a run end like at this point. Because it's still kind of at the beginning, but you're like far enough along to where like, really I gotta do all that other stuff all over again, but that's still gonna happen inevitably, and you just gotta be positive about it. You need to find joy in the challenge. Like, it seems kind of, what's the word? A masochist? So masochistic? But if you like find like joy in just the challenge itself, getting better and better each time, getting further and further each time, you're more likely not to just quit the challenge entirely, and you're more likely to succeed, to be honest. Even if you die to the Throne Watchers, like the Throne Watcher and the Throne Defender. Like, that's happened to me 2 or 3 times. It hurts, it stings, but you are just as eager, if not more eager, to attempt the run the next day. So just stick with it. You'll eventually get it. And that is the Hellkite Dragon. Now we can switch to the rapier. I'm going to put the Drangleic Armor on, and we are good. We'll top off here, and we're good to face the old Dragonslayer. Now, why I go out of my way to defeat the old Dragonslayer? Because neither the Dragonrider, well, yes, Dragonrider is required, but old Dragonslayer is not required to complete the run. The reason I do this, though, is because he drops the old Leo Ring, and the old Leo Ring grants 20% increased counterattack damage. What? Rarely see that used so early. And by 20% counterattack damage, what I mean by that is like not like parrying and riposting. What I mean more is like the enemy is in the middle of an attack animation, or they're in the middle of rolling or jumping. If you attack during that animation, it counts as a counterattack. And that's when you do your 20% increased damage, increased thrust damage. And of course the rapier does thrust damage. Oh, that hurt. So I gotta play it safe here. If I had healed right there, that would have been a guaranteed hit for the old Dragonslayer. good. I can safely heal after that move. Generally, you don't want to attack more than 1 or 2 times. I could have attacked 3 times there. Yeah. So overall, not a bad old Dragonslayer run, or battle. And there's the old Leo ring. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that on. And I kill this guy for kicks and giggles. He gives a fair amount of souls too.
You are my greatest challenge. And it is the ultimate challenge.
Oh.
Great Sentinel, leave me alone.
And just homeward bone out. Very nice. So the next area we will go to will be the pit. We can pop our souls here. So we're gonna get 1 bright bug and up to 40 life gems. So 23. Yes. Now we're gonna go to Sweet Shalcor. Sorry if I butchered her name. The fancy cat for the silver cat ring.
Oh, what? Oh. Satisfied?
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we're going to go to Lenigrast. We will buy another rapier. And... oh, no. And then we'll get 6 Titanite shards. I won't buy that yet. And reinforce it to +3. We're going to use this +3 against the Royal Rat Vanguard. And the rest of our souls we can spend on the levels. And that's fine. We'll go bigger. And now we're good to make our way to the pit. So let's put our silver cat ring on. Sure. So we're going to take all of our armor so it doesn't take fall damage. And now, there is a way to navigate down the pit all the way to the bottom and skip the Royal Rat Vanguard. I opt to fight the Royal Rat Vanguard. One, because they're really not too much of a threat, making it relatively easy souls for much needed levels for some of the next areas. So I don't find it that bad. Oh, I've never done that without jumping. That was interesting. So I guess now I know. Now you guys know you can just run and walk off to make that. We'll go ahead and top off our health. I forgot to do is switch out my rapiers. I'm still using the +4. I want to use the +3. I think I can do that here safely. Yeah. Sometimes an invader an NPC invader will attack you here. If that happens, just Alt F4. This challenge is hard enough without invaders, so there's no shame in quitting out of the game whenever an invader attacks. Go ahead and top off health. I think you need to kill like 11 of these rats before the Royal Rat Vanguard spawns. Oh. Yeah, don't wait to heal. Just go ahead and heal up. Find the space. I've got to be close. So I'm going to lead all of these guys back into the corner again. Come back out. Because the Royal Rat Vanguard is going to fall like right here. And I want them to be far away. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. And that is the Royal Rat Vanguard. Got a little bit closer than I would have liked at the end. But we still made it work. Put the silver cat ring back on. We'll put some good armor back on. Top off again. Probably should have saved that. We're gonna have to use another one here in just a second, but it's alright. Hop down here. We are going to use our two-handed attack trick to drop straight off onto this ledge. There we go. Ignore this crystal lizard below us. It only has a, I believe, a dark stone, which really isn't something you need for this run. Pop that so you can gain some health as you fall. Run past all of these guys as quick as you can and start dropping off toward the gutter. Oh shoot, yeah. Go ahead and roll here. There's some old radiant life gems there. Not old ones. And then a token of spite here, I believe. Yeah, not really necessary for the run, but so the gutter and Black Gulch, my two areas where I had to reset the most. They both took a ton of practice. The pit I was able to get down by watching YouTube videos. Black Gulch I had to sort of make my own route because I could never do the speedrun strat consistently. The speedrun strat for the gutter is very consistent, but you want to make sure you have the poison moss in your inventory. That is an absolute necessity, because you are going to get poisoned here. You'll go over these two bridges, turn right, go up this little ramp. Gonna go left, up this other ramp. You're gonna try to set up straight here and jump. You will get poisoned 90% of the time. That's why we have our poison powder. Go up the ladder. Use a small health item. Use 2 if you need to. Now, once we go across this bridge, we're gonna turn right and we're gonna act like we're on a balance beam, like a tightrope. Stay as close to the edge as you can. Run, jump, and you're through the hardest part of the gutter. It's okay if you get poisoned again, just use your poison moss. We're gonna break through this door here. There'll be a ladder in the corner. We're gonna look off the ledge until we can see a corner right there, and then we're just gonna roll to it. We'll go ahead and take all of our gear off here, minus a sword and the silver cat ring. Be sure to kill this guy. Now you can take the sword off. The reason we take all of our gear off is because we have to roll through some corrosive barrels, and we do not want to corrode or, i.e., lose durability of our gear. We need that torchlight, and we need this fragrant branch of yore. Okay, now we can put our stuff back on. I will just put on the +4. I'm going to leave the silver cat ring on for now. Chloranthy and life gem. We're not going to fight anything here. Like I said, I had to develop my own sort of route through here as a casual player. It's not a speedrun strat. I guess it could kind of be, but not really. It's slower than the original one. It's just a safe route through the area, or at least as safe as I could come up with. We are going to utilize the two-handed R2 step off a ledge. So we roll here, get to this point, and run. Run, run, run. Roll, 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 roll. Two hands, drop off. Perfect. We're through the hardest part. And then use your poison moss. Sometimes you get poisoned, sometimes you don't. You can just walk off these areas. The giants here they're not going to attack you. If you stay to the right of the wall, you will reach the elevator. This game's version of an elevator. Creepy cage. And you're almost home free. This next part did take me a while to figure out the best way to navigate. So you can see there's an NPC summon here. I'm gonna get ready for the Rotten. I'm just gonna get all my items and stuff ready, and then we're gonna quit out of the game. So I really need every advantage I can against the Rotten. Definitely have had runs into the Rotten quite a bit. He does that delayed arm swing that knocks you back, does a lot of knockback, and can land you in the fire. So it's not so much the Rotten that kills you a lot, as it is the fire damage if you get knocked into it. I'm not going to use a bright bug. We have all of our stuff ready, so I'm going to go ahead and quit out. The reason I quit out there is because even if I do get past that NPC invader, I'm blanking on his name, he'll still backstab you as you're going through the fog door. So you have to spawn him out entirely. And again, if I was doing anything else, I would fight the invader. I mean, it's part of the game, it's fun. But for this challenge, again, no shame. Just quit out the game. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use the green blossom here. Have my pine resin ready. Jump straight out. Now we're gonna do this U-turn. Try not to get eaten by that guy, and you can go straight through pretty easy. As soon as you click start, make sure you put your pine resin on. Do not hesitate. You're gonna have to probably do at least one dodge here, and then lure him back to this open area. You do not want to fight him by the fire. Oh my gosh, this is good. Unfortunate, unfortunate. So you're gonna have to dodge before healing. I'm gonna use a big radiant life gem, no shame. Oh my gosh. Gonna use another big radiant life gem. Use a small one. Wow. Oh no. I thought I had him. I was greedy. But now we do. Oh, almost had all the souls. Not too bad. I've definitely had better rotten fights. Some of those delayed attacks still get me. But with most of these areas, you will need to practice on an alt account, which is what I had to do for a lot of these areas. Obviously, for the pit and Black Gulch, I had to practice a lot on an alt account. So you'll see here I lit, and I'm going to return to the far fire. So you're not resting at the primordial bonfires. The way you can tell, my health is still not all the way up. All you do is light them. However, you're also not going to homeward bone back to them. So primordial bonfires, they really have nothing to do with the no bonfire part of this challenge, since they're more or less required to use in order to beat the game. So now that we're back to Majula, we can use our souls. And we will get ready for the Lost Bastille. Okay, we'll get 3 bright bugs from Valentia and up to 60 life gems. Now, on the topic of bright bugs, they 3 respawn each time you light a primordial bonfire. Also, each time they respawn, the price increases by 6,000 souls, I believe. So it's better to get them early rather than later. And 2, say I did not buy any this round, after we defeat the Lost Sinner and come back, there wouldn't be 6, it would still just be 3, and instead of 12,000, they'll be worth 18,000. So again, better to get them earlier rather than later, so that they're cheaper. We're not going to do anything with Linegrast. We're just going to level up.
You have acquired. That is
We
more.
do need to save at least... How many souls do we need to save? 26,000. We need to save at least 26,000 souls because we're going to do a lot of leveling and repairing with McDuff. So we'll get adaptability finally up to 32. This will be the last time we level it up. For 105 agility for 13 rolling iframes per the wiki. I'm going to prioritize getting endurance. I think we'll have to keep both of these at 14. We'll get dex up to 20. Okay. We'll have to go with dex 19. That'll be fine. Just so we can have a little over 26,000 souls for everything we need to buy and do with McDuff. So we'll go ahead and make our way to Lost Bastille. Pretty much all the bosses at Lost Bastille, just really the Rune Sentinels and the Lost Center, I don't mind summoning for. Those are really, that and the old Dragonslayer are really the only two, or the only three bosses I will consider summoning other players for. Throne Watcher and Throne Defender, I don't know if you can. If you could, I might for it. But as you'll see later, I'm going to set up to ensure I summon at least one NPC, and that is the head of Vengarl. Now, I think I mentioned earlier that I never summon non-player like NPC summons because usually they're just useless. I've tried with many of the bosses, just not had much luck with using them. However, for Throne Watcher and Throne Defender, I'm really bad at them solo, and I have to have at least somebody to grab the attention of one of them, and the head of Vengarl is an excellent meat shield. So again, we bait these guys out. We killed the guy guarding the ladder. We should be, oh my gosh, really. We should be good to go up. Maintain all of our endurance. We will go through the door that we remembered to open whenever we went to fight the last giant. We will do our best not to get penetrated. We did not. That's a miracle. I almost always get hit at least once there. Run up past the Royal Guardsman. Get this soul item. I don't like him. And we will take a bird ride to the Lost Bastille. Get the dull ember so we can do everything we need to with McDuff. Interesting summon spot. Hopefully it's still there, but we need to go around back first so we have access to this area. We'll grab the large Titanite shard. That is a necessity. Kill this guy. Knock this barrel down. Hopefully it explodes. Nice. We didn't kill everything. We killed everything. We're gonna open this door and grab what's in the chest here. The pursuer will summon. You will have to dodge at least one attack to make it back to safety. That's a good attack for him to use to dodge and just get out of there. No need to fight the pursuer there. Let's see if our friend summon sign is still here, and it is not, unfortunately. Ouch. Yeah, that was unnecessary damage taken, but we'll just pretend that didn't happen. I'll exhaust her dialogue just to do it. But whether you summon or not for the Rune Sentinels or the Lost Center, neither one of them are terrible to do solo. Definitely very doable. I could have swore there was another big guy that spawned here. Weird. Okay. So we're gonna run over here, and now we're gonna creep. I want to get close enough so that I can roll that barrel down before he can destroy it, because it's super important we get that barrel down there so that I can talk to Macduff. Okay, unfortunate it had that weird roll. Huh. That's right where the dogs are. Okay. So we're still safe. So this is why getting the fire arrows is important. Just roll it right to the wall here. Switch to your bow. Put the fire arrows on. Blow up the wall. Easy peasy. Okay. So we'll go ahead and open all of these chests. And then we'll give Macduff the dual ember.
So, right.
Sure. We are going to buy 7 large Titanite. That will allow us to reinforce. Oh my goodness. It'll allow us to reinforce our plus. It'll allow us to reinforce both of them to +6. Nice. So now I'm going to break my rapier by parrying the McDuff. You can do this by parrying any NPC in the game. It'll cause your durability to like fly down. Way easier than beating a rock wall, ironically. So now we'll repair this rapier. That will be okay for now. So be sure to go in this little alcove, grab the gold pine resin. And I'm gonna go for it. I'll go ahead and summon this guy. Rune Sentinels, again, they're not terrible solo, but another person doesn't hurt. Most piglets. Hello, piglet. I came down here so that you could take the guys at the top. Dude. Dude, seriously. There you go. Have I made a mistake? Possibly. Dude, no! Piglet, are you almost dead? You go ahead. You go. Oh, sweet mercy. What have I done? Was anticipating that. No, get over here, bastard. Dadgummit. There, come back up. Alright, I'm gonna go back down. I'm just gonna get this soul item. I just do. We'll go back up. I really hope this guy does not die, because then I'll be forced to play. Guys, I'm tempted to black soap to stone this guy out, but piglets, you got this, right? Ooh, shiny. Sweet mercy. Okay, for this battle, this is the only battle I do while wielding the Silver Cat ring. You do take initial fall damage going into that first little area, like that first drop down, and then again, I've had a lot of runs in because they would hit me, cause damage, and then I would fall off and have even more fall damage. And that would usually kill me and end the run. So that's why I just do this fight with the Silver Cat ring on. no. Okay. Safe to heal. No, you... Didn't get that. Oh, that hit. That's not good. That's good. How are you alive? You're not. Good. 1v1. Or 2v1. That's all we need. I'm not gonna get, oh well. So I didn't get all the souls, that's okay. I'm over here, but okay. Piglets, you pulled through, buddy. You pulled through. Okay. So we'll go up here. There's a rogue water, I believe. Just be careful of that guy. And once you're here, run straight through. There's a guy that'll explode to your left right here. If there were a summon, sure, I'd summon. Cross this little threshold, this guy attacks. Love the old Leo ring. That was obviously an example of an enemy being mid-attack and then using the 20% increased thrust damage to counterattack while he was in the middle of that animation. So, now we're going to grab probably one of the most important items in the game, these 3 flame butterfly. We will use them at exact moments in the run to make parts of the run a whole lot easier. You'll also notice that we skipped the Belfry Gargoyles. No need to go that route. The Belfry Tower is not required, and therefore just not worth the risk, in my opinion. This guy usually goes ballistic over here. Yep. Now this guy will get down and depressed and blow himself up. Yep. So we're gonna do a quick little 1-2. 1, 2. Go up the stairs here. Knocking this bear off causes that guy to explode for some reason. Equip my bow. Equip my bow. Oh, I need to change out of the fire arrows. Lamel. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. He should be golden. Should be. Once before, I think a dude, there's two guys that hide kind of below the area I was at. Two of these exploding guys, and they did come out of their little hidey hole for some reason and chase me. It was very rare, very unexpected, but they usually don't do that. So, kill this guy. Get the life gems. We'll go to the top door. The Royal Guardsmen, who's shooting arrows, should roll down. Take him out. Go up the ladder, get another item. Sure. Yeah, we'll go ahead and summon this guy for the Lost Center. I mean, I have done the Rune Sentinels and the Lost Center solo plenty of times, but having another person isn't a bad idea. Oh. Well, that's fair. You know what? That is fair. It was a faithful companionship. It was a short companionship. We learned a lot about him in those few moments. Okay, for this area, we are not going to fight anything. The best way to get to this area is to speedrun it. So, here we go. We're going to run straight through here, and we're going to take the first stairs to our left. We're going to run up the stairs, get about here, and jump to the right to this pulley. Open the gate, and we're home free. Very easy, much easier than it looks. It's very scary, but it's really not that bad. That's horrifying that all of those people were chasing us. They look like the Three Stooges. Alright, so this is going to be the first spot that we use our Flame Butterfly. Just so we can see during the Lost Center fight. Put out our torch by pressing left on the D-pad. Should have more than enough durability on this weapon. I'm gonna have to break and fix both of them anyway, so we'll just switch that to that one. And I'm going to put my life ring on. The Lost Center's not too bad. The sword is a lot longer than you think sometimes, and the delayed hits can make it tricky. So sometimes I'm like on fire with it, with the dodges. You never want to hit more than twice. If you get hit, make sure you're full health before you attack again. I'm going to let my endurance go up there. But you really want to play all of these boss fights really safe. Just one poke so I don't run out of... See, that was a very late. I might get punished here. Made it through. As a rare instance that I could get 3 in. You sort of get in a rhythm with the Lost Center. I would not have killed him with the 4th one. I would have ran out of endurance and he would have hit me, or she would have hit me. There we go. Overall, pretty good Lost Center. Really good Lost Center, honestly. Didn't quite get all of the souls. That's okay. Depending on how good your menuing is, will depend on how many souls you have when you get back to Majula. That can potentially affect how many levels you're able to get. That's no big deal. Generally, I'm only fast enough to menu 2 soul items after a battle like that. Return to the far fire. Step away from the bonfire, pop our souls. Nice. Next, we are going to break our rapiers and then repair them. Level up. And save at least 20,000 souls for the head of Vengarl. So remember, the way we break our rapiers is by parrying an NPC. And that is all we need to do here. Now we can level up.
So yours,
So I will prioritize endurance up to 20, vitality up to 8, vigor up to 15, and the rest into dex. That's right at 25,000, that's fine. And that's really good. We have more than enough to get at least 14, 15 gold pine resins from the head of Vengarl. We will have to homeward bone back after we defeat the Scorpioness. Simply because we will have to buy some alluring skulls, which are a requirement to get through the Brightstone Cove, which is where we have to get through before we can take out the Duke's dear Freya. Or Freyja, or however her name is pronounced. I usually fight these guys first. It's 2 less people I need to play Ring Around the Rosie with once I pull the door lever. Had no idea they could drop broadswords. And time to run in circles. So wait till the gecko leaves the door before running through. Why he's not moving, I don't know. Alright. Now you can run through, and it's taken long enough that this door's now open. Unfortunately, we have to do that same thing like 5 or 6 more times. And to get to the head of Vengarl, we're just going to stick to the left of this hill. We'll get this item here. I'm going to wait just a second to make sure we weren't followed by a ghost. Looks like we're clear.
Leave me.
And I'll get about 15 gold pine resins. I'll exhaust his dialogue.
Go along. Farewell. I will retire.
So now we're going to get the Chloranthy Ring +1. We'll keep to the left. When the hill starts to incline, we'll turn right, find the next wall. There's the chest that it's in. We're going to go around. Oh my gosh, that hurt. We're going to keep going around, find this little ledge, go up it. For the love of God, do not open the chest when you get to it. Wait for the backstabber to come behind you. If you open it, the game is programmed for the ghost to come behind you and backstab you. Wait for his death. Now you can open it. And there's the Chloranthy Ring +1. Hop off. Find the incline, go left to the wall, and then just follow the wall to your left, all the way up to the shaded ruins. So now we are at the part where we can defeat the body of Vengarl, or Headless Vengarl, or however he is named. We have to do this so that his summon becomes available at the Throne of Want. I wish I were more consistent at fighting the Throne Watcher and the Throne Defender solo. Alas, I am not. I die way too often, and I die way too often even with Vengarl, but it is what it is. I practiced it a couple times the other night, so hopefully if we make it to there this run, it'll be the one. So this guy has iframes for days when he's waking up. So just be patient. Wait till you can actually lock on to him before you start attacking him. That way you know he's out of iframes. Okay, for Vengarl, you're going to walk up to him and backstab. Sometimes he does that. Backstab again. Poke. Backstab. And big poke. And he's dead. Sometimes he'll turn around. You have 105 adaptability. You should be able to roll out of the way without any issue. Jump, because this is the only way back out. You have to make that jump. Not too bad. I grab it just to grab it, and one more jump. So be sure to grab this Titanite chunk that is up here. I like to get against the wall to try and... Darn it. I didn't even come close. I like to try and kill him before he gets up. If you are really ambitious, I won't even say ambitious, if you want to play it really safe, I should say, you can go ahead and Homeward Bone now, and you could use the Titanite chunk to level up one of your rapiers. Because the Scorpioness is actually one of the more tricky fights. Probably the fights I hate the most in order would be Throne Watchers, the Hellkite Knight, and the Scorpioness. Frogger, or the Song of Demon, can be really hard too, for rapier users specifically, just where the lip of his armor shell is. A lot of times you'll bonk off of it, but yeah, so we'll go ahead and put the gold pine resin there. We're gonna get all of our stuff on. We're not gonna get near the amount of souls that we could from her, but I don't like to take her lightly. I've had too many runs into her, but once I get to about here, I'm gonna use the gold pine resin. She's gonna jump out, start attacking. Unfortunate. She's using Swords of Fist early. I'm gonna heal. Oh, I accidentally got rid of my gold pine resin. I really want her to do an attack with her tail. Here we go. And we did it. At least one more. There we go. Hey, nice. Okay, that's about the best we could have hoped for in terms of soul return. So let's homeward bone back out. And again, you saw I was playing extremely careful. You just need to be very cautious whenever you do these bosses. Stay full health. Try not to attack unless you are full health. And don't heal when you know they're going to be able to attack you while you're healing. Essentially, you want to heal when you know you could safely attack if you were full health. Alright, back here we will buy 2 bright bugs from Valentia. I want to say we buy 10 of these now. We'll buy our alluring skulls. From the kitty.
Satisfied? I'll be around if you ever come back.
I am going to level up the rapier that I'm not holding. And then that's the one that I will use against the Duke's Dear Freya. And now the rest, I believe we can just put into levels.
There, less.
You can get up to 17 vigor, that's fine. And now we have to do the whole shaded woods thing again. I will have timestamps in the description, so you can use the timestamps to skip around wherever you need to in the video. I usually have them before each area and before each boss. Oh shoot, I forgot to kill the 2 guys in here. I don't think I've ever played Ring Around the Rosie with this many people. It's like Duck, Duck, Goose, but I'm the only one running. Alright, not too bad. So we'll run up here, jump, and with the jump. It's okay. We're gonna go back to the head of Vengarl, talk to him. He'll be happy that we killed his body. Watch, make sure Ghost didn't follow. Do not think they did. He ends up repeating himself a lot. That should be good. Grab the fire seed. And now we can finally start making our way to Brightstone Cove. Remember to just keep left of the cliffside. That'll take you straight to the ruins. So, like I said, Brightstone Cove, and I think the item up there is a flame butterfly. The way you get that is whenever the Scorpioness does her underground attack and she pops back up, if you're standing under that branch, she'll pop up, break the branch, and you can either grab the item and Homeward Bone or Dark Sign out, or just, you know, get the item after you defeat her. But anyway, this will be the Pharaoh, doors of Pharaohs. Do not go to the lower level, completely unnecessary. That place is cancer anyway. But what I was saying about Brightstone Cove, you do have to use the Alluring Skulls, and you have to throw them in pretty precise areas to make it through the vast number of ducal spiders and hollow peasants. Otherwise, you would probably run out of durability with all the enemies you have to fight. Mundane Stone. I don't even bother trying to kill this thing. It's too low for me to hit with the rapier. Just try to run across before that guy cuts you off. And it is at this point that I will go ahead and put the Alluring Skulls in my quick menu. So this first part here, we're going to run through some of these hollow peasants. Do not grab this item to the left, it's a death item. Shoot these guys a little bit, they're not too hard to get through. We're going to go to the right and grab this large Titanite, and then throw our first Alluring Skull. We will get through this door. Don't press anything per usual, just hold forward on the left analog stick. Go through the door. Follow your obsessive compulsion to grab the priestess set that you never use. Now, for Prowling Magus and Congregation, yeah, they're kind of a joke. Bah! Okay, yeah, forgot about this guy. But, you know, I'm still going to treat it with respect. You want to approach every fight very cautiously, so I'll go ahead and use a gold pine resin and into the fight. It's usually not like it's usually like bad lock on that kills me. Nice. Not a bad fight at all. I'm gonna try and get this lizard, ideally. Why? Why? He's usually not that hard to get. It would have been nice if we could have got him. Unfortunately, did not. I think you might need to wait till he moves a little bit, or I should have been just a little bit further back, not so close to him. We'll get this torch. I don't know if I should even try to hit this thing to the right. I don't even think I will. He's hard to hit too. Yeah, you just go straight over him with the rapier. And at this point, I don't think any of our other weapons do enough damage to... Oh my gosh, I almost didn't get this Titanite chunk. That really would have been bad. So we can go down. We'll get this other Titanite chunk in here. I'm going to get the Alluring Skulls ready. I should definitely have better armor on, but we're gonna run, grab this item only here, roll, throw an Alluring Skull behind us, get through the door, run through the door, throw an Alluring Skull, throw another Alluring Skull, open the door, throw one more Alluring Skull, kill this guy dead, and climb the ladder. And really not too bad. And we should have more than enough durability to make it through this next part. I'm going to take the Alluring Skulls off. I am going to use our first Bright Bug, so I'll do that, and then we'll use a torch. Now this is going to be the second place we use a Flame Butterfly. So in Scholar of the First Sin, when you light a torch, the Ducal Spiders, they will not attack you. So that kind of like makes the Duke's Dear Freya a much easier boss battle. Jeez, my gosh. I'm kind of speechless right there. Wow. So, okay. Hopefully we can get through the wall here. We'll pretend that didn't happen and move on with our lives. Okay, just run to the side here. Initiate your gold pine resin. The best way to defeat the Duke's Dear Freya is to bait out her, yes, that beam attack. Should be able to get good 5 hits there. Run out. Not what I wanted to see. Beam attack. Nope. There we go. Ah, come on. There. Nice. So I think one more beam attack should do it, hopefully. Nice, okay. And we got all the souls, excellent. For the love of God, do not forget to grab this soul. If you do, you will be unable to open that door that leads to Drangleic Castle. I continue to hold the torch, otherwise the ducal spiders will keep following you, and there are a lot of them. At this point, I'll go ahead and put it away. Sometimes you can see them chasing you all the way into this room. Because as soon as you put the torch out, they immediately start to follow you. Alright, so that's the Duke's Dear Freya. We'll go ahead and pop her soul. From here, we will break and repair this rapier. And then we're going to reinforce our +7, I think, to a +10. Yeah.
I'll be around.
I think we need anything else from Lenigras. We can get the repair powder if he still has it, if we've not bought it yet. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get this.
I'll be around.
From Valentia, we're going to get up to 60 life gems. So just 4. And the rest we can spend on levels. There's none that we need to save. No souls that we need to save. So we'll get up to 20 apiece. And all the rest into Dex. That's about right. And at this point, we're going to run to the contraption and use the Rotunda Lockstone. And make our way to the last great soul, that is the soul of the Iron King. Covetous Demon I'll also summon for if there's a summon sign. Huntsman's Core, you will kill just a couple of things that are in your way. For the most part, you're going to try to speed run through. You still have the poison moss if you get poisoned there. Better to get poisoned than to run off the ledge. Here, you're going to get about to this doorway. Someone will jump behind you. Take care of them. You're going to run all the way to this door. Tag it, run back, he's gonna break it. There'll be a couple people follow you out here. Kill this guy. That guy. I think there'll be at least one or two more come out. There'll be one guy to your left with clubs through this door. Take him out. I'm going to go ahead and level. Where did I hear us? Oh, probably at the bonfire. We'll go down here. I'm just going to start running. It is better to go up this little, up the railing here, because that way Fatty has a harder time hitting you. Not that part, but this right here is where the lever to the bridge is. We're gonna pull it real quick. There'll be a dude hop down, we'll kill him. And now we're just, oop. Darn it. Uh-oh. I may have screwed up by getting the shiny. Oh my gosh. Please say he can't fit in here. He can fit in here. Ooh, okay. Oh my goodness. My heart is racing. Bro, take a chill pill. So go through here, make a sharp right or left. Oh my gosh. Going to my right and left. Kill this guy. And nope. Daggum it. Killed this guy. Usually one more guy drops somewhere around here. He'll follow you all the way to the boss fog door. Let's go to the boss fog door. And you're golden. We'll just kill this guy. Heal up and you're ready to do the Skelly Lords. I'll pop a charcoal resin on my sword. They're weak to fire. Ideally, I would have killed like 3 of them as they were coming out. Okay. Stupid lock on, man. Heal. One more poke. Now we should be good to take on the last Skelly Lord and then the Bone Wheels. So the Bone Wheels you want to take out pretty much as soon as they spawn, because they are no fun to deal with once they're completely out. Nice. Got all the souls. Definitely wasn't the cleanest Skelly fight I've ever had, but I mean, it's not too terribly difficult. So we'll talk to Lindegrass' daughter, exhaust her dialogue, and get her to go back to...
Just put out many of these of extras if you can.
Sure.
I'll provide. I came here.
So now she'll be going back to Majula. We'll summon this guy for the Covetous Demon, like, it's the Covetous Demon. So the only item you need to grab out of here is that Titanite chunk. Make it back safely. And then we'll fight the the skeleton that comes over here. Very nice. Grab this item. We'll grab these 3 items. Gonna get out of the poison. Let that go down a little bit. Caster Troy. Gonna let my poison go down a little bit more before we grab this very important Titanite chunk. Okay, so I'm gonna let the poison go down a little bit, and now I'm gonna make a mad dash for the second ladder. Not this one, but the next one. Generally, the fire will miss you. I'm gonna go way around to her left. Oh, snap! That's what I want to avoid. So if the other fire chick was still alive, I would wait for this gate to open all the way up before going through. So now we're gonna get this lizard. That sucks. That really sucks. But it's okay. I run through this way. I'm gonna get Poison Guy to follow. He's gonna die. I'm going to... Wait, oh, he is poisoned. Okay. And now we can simply run to Covetous Demon. Much prefer that. Very nice. Okay. Huh. I've never summoned for this place before. I think I will. Just because I hate the mannequins here. My last run, I'll admit, I actually died to this mannequin that jumps off the stairs. It literally hit me off the ledge right here. So I'm gonna let her go first. Because I have nightmares about it. Nice. Go. Don't make me go first. Hate these mannequins. Nice. So I've actually never done this mix boss with another summon. So we'll see how it goes. This is where we use our last flame butterfly. Don't die. I'm gonna take these guys out one at a time. Gonna get the mannequin mask. Now we can make our way up to the boss. So I'm gonna use a bright bug here. We'll heal up. What? Ah, shoot. I can't use a bright bug when there's a summon. That's okay. Oh, please don't die. Okay, she made it. Pretty sure he's missed that both times. The tail? I had no idea you could do that. So I'm gonna have to get out of here. See ya. Thanks for your help. Usually I do that fight with the +10 rapier on. We made it work though. So now comes the tedious part. Some people, they do what's called the Stair Jump. They skip all the Alone Knights in the lava area, and they fight Smelty and move on from there. I cannot do said Stair Jump So I end up having to fight all of the Alone Knights pretty much one at a time. We're also going to have to quit out a couple of times here because of the NPCs that invade here. So Alt F4. Okay, hopefully we don't get invaded again. There should be like one more come after us. Yeah. I'm gonna buy from Magrold of Lanafear. Is a green blossom and a repair powder.
Cheers.
Cheers. So, I like to lure the knights to this area if I can. It's like the easiest spot to fight them one-on-one without getting pelted by this guy. This is the stair jump I'm talking about. Most people take off all of their armor, make that jump, and then go to smelting. Unfortunately, I am not that good, so I opt to fight these guys one at a time. I usually do one backwards and then start attacking. I must... Ah! Okay. All three of them. A lot of times you have to bait each one of them one at a time. They don't always come in succession like that. It's nice when they do though, just get it over with. It makes the area less tedious. Okay, we got the guy from down there. Put the cat ring on. Right here, I believe we're safe to put the old Leo ring back on. And we're gonna fight the captain. Nice. Should be safe to get the light ring here. Going to use a bomb here. We have to use a bomb to make one of those catch on fire, which is what we want to do. I am going to put my bow on. And commence to fighting him. Sometimes he will stand in the fire. I Ideally, that's what he'll do. It'll make him die a lot quicker. Fire arrows do not work to make these columns catch on fire. But you really want to kill this Alone Knight Captain from here and not from the other direction, because whenever he swings his lightning infused sword, it catches all of those pillars on fire, making it extremely difficult to navigate and get through. Get me there. So make sure to remember to turn the furnace off here. We'll bait this guy out. He'll hop off there. We should be good to go down, open the door. Then we can grab this item in the back, which I think, yeah, Green Blossom, Cold Radiant Life Gem. So be careful around these flame pillars, because it does like knockback damage, and it's very easy to fall off the bridge there if you get hit in that hitbox. So what I'm going to do is use a bow here. And hopefully, yeah, sometimes he'll stand there and knock a hole in the bridge. Thankfully, they're very weak to thrust damage. Oh my goodness, camera almost killed me. So I could pull this, kill a bunch of them to fire, but then I would have to deal with the archer that's on the very top, and he's more annoying than just taking these guys out one at a time. That's the archer I'm talking about. Like I said, just more tedious work. And the last guy's hiding right there. And then we'll finally be able to make a run towards that fog door. Okay, do not get that item. It is a trap item. Just hit this square there. The Alone Captain will die. pull our bow back out to get these guys off of the ledge here, because they're going to come down anyway and get behind us if we decide to proceed forward, so it's better to knock them off one at a time now. Okay, there's like 3 more ironclad knights we have to kill before we can face the boss. So we need to turn off the fire so that we can get that lightning infused short bow. We're going to use that to take out the giant king in the memory of Jaya. I don't like to summon for the old Iron King. He's much easier to deal with solo. Although a summon would have been nice to kind of clear out all the trash or whatnot, I wouldn't want to be mean and like have to black soapstone him out. So here is the last ironclad knight. And now we're about ready for the old Iron King. We're going to use another bright bug. Then we'll use a gold pine resin as he's making his way towards us. I like to use this time to kind of get a feel of my surroundings, remember that that is there. Unfortunate that he's starting with the fire breath. Just roll through it. And all the souls. Very nice. So old Iron King's really not too bad when you are able to stay aware of your surroundings and when you have 105 agility. So from here, so we're gonna get blown back like that. We've lit it, that's all that counts. All you need to do is light it. Now we can just homeward boom back. We're gonna avoid talking to this guy so we don't have to fight him after we defeat Nishandra. We want the game to end after we've beaten Nishandra. We don't care about the alternate ending. and neither does the challenge. So now that we are back to Majula, we'll get up to 60 life gems from Valentia. So that 14, 16. And 7 radiant life gems. We already bought all the life gems. From Linagrast, we will break our rapiers, repair them, and then reinforce the other ones +7. Okay, two-handed. Okay. Now we can level. We need to save at least 25,000 souls for Williger. We're going to buy 80 lightning arrows, and we're going to use that with the lightning bow against the giant king. So I'm going to try to get both of these. Oh, we got to use our souls first. Perfect. So we have at least 25,000 souls saved. Now, we can make our way to Drangleic Castle. And hopefully get King Vendrick's ring so that we can then go to Aldea's Keep through my most hated boss battle, well, second most hated, the red dragon that guards Dragonrider. We'll just go with the 6 again, that wasn't too bad. So this time through, we're going to take a left so that we can get to Drangleic Castle. And then I'll put on some better armor. We're going to kill some of these Falcon Knights, I believe they're called. No way. Like I said, try to stay topped off. Yes, I believe you either need all 4 of the Great Souls or 4 million souls in order for the Shrine of Winterlord. I think that's what it's called. I could have misread it just now. In order for that door to open and be able to get to Drangleic Castle. There's a lizard that we're going to want to kill. Hopefully we can. Oh, just trying to roll. Might not get it. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I've not had luck killing the crystal lizards today. But then again, the rapier is not the best weapon to use when trying to do that. That was just bad though. That was really bad. So we're gonna get these doors open a very specific way. We'll dodge these arrows. We're gonna go right up, then turn right. We're gonna come towards this guy, get him to pull his sword out and chase us here. Kill him. And this guy's already here, we'll kill him. And there we go. There'll still probably be a couple more of the Royal Guardsmen that attack.
Who are you?
We can at least get the dialogue started with Welliger. Yes, yes.
Welcome.
So 80 lightning arrows. All of those.
Gone so soon?
I meant to use my soul items.
Welcome, I guess. Tell me.
Get the divine. That, and we'll buy 1 more of those.
Gone so soon?
Nice. So we're gonna have to kill one of these statues next to the nearest door to the right so that it will open. Okay, I need to get out of here. Ooh, that was too close. I did get very greedy there. I shouldn't have played so greedily. Oh, you're not who I want to fight right here. I want him to go back to the door since he has the least amount of health. So that was a little harder than it needed to be. There is one Royal Guardsman that will turn, but if you don't get too close, you can still get this item. Don't go any closer, it's that one right there. And he doesn't turn. So we're about to make our way to the twin Dragonriders. We do want to kill this guy. That allows us to open a door over here safely. Only item worth getting in this room. IMO. Chandra the Traitor. Alright, at this point, I'm going to keep the +7 equipped. I'm going to equip the bow, keep the arrows on. I am going to get the life ring on, and these gloves. I'm not going to take them lightly because they can kill you if you screw up. So I can light roll still. Go ahead and do that. Get my bow out. We're going to attack the guy on the archer on top with the bow. That gets him down. Now we'll two-hand this. Now we should be able to fight this guy and kill him. Okay, he's dead. Iframes will heal up before we start attacking this one. Good fight. Couldn't get all the souls, but that's alright. Wasn't a bad fight at all. the first mannequin that drops down here. Yep, here it comes. Okay, that will allow us to get the key. Run past the horsey. Put the silver cat ring on. Okay, while I'm on this elevator, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Okay, hopefully I wasn't invaded. Get our plus 10 on. Mirror Knight, it really isn't too terribly bad. We'll use a green blossom, and then we will use a pine resin, a gold pine resin. For the Looking Glass Knight, I definitely advise doing it solo. The reason being, if you summon someone, they're probably going to die before they can get through the fog door, because we're not going to fight the Force Head Knights on our way to the Looking Glass Knight. Just let him jump over you. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's also unfortunate. I'm choking. I'll probably get punished. Is extremely unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Ideally, you would have had a beat by now. Get little man away from him. That was not a great looking glass knife at all, but we made it through nonetheless. You're generally able to take him out well before he summons the first mirror guy, but I kept getting barely clipped by his attacks. The Shrine of the Mana is next. I'll go ahead and continue using the +10. We have plenty of repair powder to repair our +10 rapier if we need to. So for these guys, I like to just bait them with the bow and arrow. Ridiculous. Yeah, seems okay. Last thing you want to have to do is fight all three of those guys together. Why am I fat rolling? Good grief. Okay, you can just ignore all the other enemies in here. I don't think they attack you. So for this next part, you're gonna have to be, you're basically gonna have to kill every single sorcerer. There is a way to speedrun it, but it is extremely dangerous. You're way better off playing it safe and killing them. You do want to shoot this guy, because he will attack you regardless. And then you also want to attack this guy. So next you'll attack this chick. Heal up. Okay. Ouch. Guess we're gonna run to this door. Thought that someone chased us. Could have swore someone chased us. So obviously this guy comes. This guy. So whenever you hit one of these guys, both of them attack. There's not anything you can do about it. And this is the last sorcerer we have to kill, sorceress. Okay, through here you want to run as fast as you can to the big mushroom and kill it as quickly as possible before it starts using its corrosive dust. Why? Okay. From here, this is a very specific route. Going, turn left here. Yes, she will attack. Go through the door, get through, and Alt F4. Okay. So from here, we should be safe, and we can get our equipment on as needed. Mannequin mask, and now we're going to use a repair powder. We're going to go back and get rid of that, so that we can have quick roll or medium roll. We're going to use a bright bug. And a gold resin. And now we're ready to fight the Demon of Song. So run straight up to it. Go back. Stay up to it again. Go back. Run back. Very nice. So didn't get nearly all the souls, but that is a-okay. Not a bad fight. I'll take it. Okay, making our way to the tomb. So Vestalk will be next. And here we're going to get past this guy without fighting him, hopefully. Yep. He won't leave his post. We're going to kill the fire guy because he can chase us to Adine the Gravetender. We're going to annoy that guy by standing there and then run past him. We're just going to run past all these people. Sometimes someone will, an invader will pop up here. Thankfully they didn't. But yeah, so Adine, you'll hear he doesn't want you to produce light. If you don't kill that torch hollow, sometimes he will follow you all the way into here and cause all of these people to attack you. So from him, whoops.
Some wise, some dull, but now
we're going to buy from Grave Warden Agdine. We're going to get 3 Elizabeth mushrooms.
Pharaoh.
So this area used to be extremely difficult. You still want to go through with caution, but it's not too bad if you follow this route. Okay, from here, sure, you can get the item. You will run through here, and what you're going to do is something really scary. You're going to put your back to right here until they move. Oh, why am I stuck? That was horrifying. But we're out. We go to 10 o'clock in that circle. Don't ask me what happened. That's why I have my best armor on. In the life ring. Oh my gosh. Okay. So now we need to go down here and ensure that these guys don't ring the bell. One more that pops up here. Okay. So we have these guys taken care of. We're gonna get about right here. And we will use a bright bug and a gold pine resin. We're gonna run to make sure they're following us. Oh gosh. Darn it. I'm gonna get to there. Unfortunate. not too bad. And we got a large percentage of the souls. So now just ensure you get the ring here. And homeward bone out. Got the king's ring. Get out of there. Away from here. And use your souls. I'm going to use all of the souls except for the soul of Vilstalt. Okay, from this point we will go to Lenegrast. We'll infuse the short bow to +5. The lightning short bow. Let's repair our equipment.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Okay, from here we can simply start leveling up again.
Bearer until
I want to get endurance and vigor up to 30, and then dex as high as it'll go. 45 is good. Should have enough life gems to get us through the next area. And the next area is Aldia's Keep. Aldia's Keep, you don't really have to fight too much. Mostly just a boss rush. We will have to quit out once, as far as I know. So instead of going left or right, we're going to go straight here at this crossroads bonfire. I'm going to go ahead and get my best stuff on again. I hate passing this ogre. I'm going to use a Radiant Life Gem. Jeez, I hate running past that. So we need to put the King's Ring on so that this door will open. At Aldius Keep, just keep to the right. You can get this item. It's not like a make or break item, but this prevents you from having to come back to get that specific fire seed. So that's normal. We're gonna Alt F4 out. Now we can open the door unmolested. Usually from this point on in boss battles, I will start using the old Radiant Life Gems. You don't want to use an Elizabeth mushroom if you are using a bright bug. Those two cancel the effects of the other out. So right here is where I will use the bright bug. This door is safe to open. Now for my least favorite, one of my least favorite bosses in the game. Makes me really nervous. On it. Starting off with fire. Thankfully we made it away. Surely not again. Wow. Just wow. That's some bad luck. Not again. No way. is super safe. Come on. Oh my goodness, guys. I don't know why it makes me so nervous, it just does. The Giant King is way easier, I'm not gonna lie. So this next part isn't too bad, but apart from the gutter, I had to practice getting this run down over 100 times. This specific run, it won't seem that difficult, but there are a lot of tiny little nuances that can make this run from the Bonfire at Dragonrider to the Elder Dragon thing, who I think is Aldia, but yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that can go wrong in that speed run, and you certainly can't fight anything at it.
Do not resist.
Make sure to get the Aged Feather before you drop down, or before you proceed beyond this area, because then you will never have the chance to get it again, even after you beat the game. So this is the easy part. Allows you to essentially skip the entire area. Okay. Avoid the bonfire. Now we start the run. Okay. So you're going to go straight to the stairs on the right. Avoid fighting him. We're going to juke this guy per usual by going to the left and then the right. That's the best move he can use to get by. Get up the stairs here. Go pretty good to the left here. Let this guy get to you. Ideally, I would have made a little maneuver to the left to make him walk to the left just slightly. That would have made getting through that easier. Pop off your health. Sometimes this guy will derp out as you run into him, kind of like that. We're gonna, once we get past this guy, we're gonna go left, right. Try to find out the best spot to roll. And none of them will pass this threshold except for the guy holding the twin. Okay, so we have that, and now we can get out of here. Okay, see, they won't pass that little threshold. Okay, now that we have the Ashen Mist Heart, we can use the Guardian Dragon's Soul. Sure. And level up. And do anything else? Wintergrass. Oh, we'll reinforce the short bow to +8. But that'll mean we'll have to buy a couple of things from Quillian. Quillian. Reinforce. So we need some large Titanite.
Don't waste any time.
Oh, speak.
So we have one. We need 2 large Titanite. I think we already have a Titanite chunk. If not, we can buy one. So we need 2 Titanite chunks. Ideally, that is a lot of. We might be able to do it with a +7. Not too bad.
There until.
In terms of leveling, we'll just get Vigor up. And we should be fine facing the giant with a +7 short bow. So we'll make our way back to the Forest of Fallen Giants. More levels. But yeah, the Ashen Mist Heart is what allows us to enter the memories of things, i.e. these giants. But we only need to go through the last one. Yeah, those fire bombs take a ton of endurance off. Or a ton of stamina, I should say. Oh gosh. Rinse and repeat. So the Memory of Jaya, there's a very specific route to it as well, kind of like the Gutter, kind of like Dragonrider. and it takes a couple of times. It's not as difficult as the Gutter or Black Gulch, but you definitely want to practice it a couple of times. It is very dependent on timing, so you want to start your run as soon as you enter the memory. Now when you enter the memory, you'll still have to enter a fog door. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of my sword. We're not going to need it. Put that on. And the lightning arrows. And we are good to start. I don't think if I used the item here that it would carry over. So you'll run straight to the right through the fog door. And this is a safe place right here. So this is way safer, in my opinion, than trying to fight, you know, and hit his heal with the sword. Now, granted, you can kill him pretty easy by just, you know, fighting his legs, but you can also die really fast too. This way, you can see his attacks a lot easier. You can do your attacks a lot easier. It's just safer. So I only do 2 attacks whenever my stamina is all the way up. I always attack at least once after 2 attacks. There. Bad amount of souls. Get this and then get this item. now that we have the Soul of a Giant, we can Homeward Boom, or use the Aged Feather to return back to Majula and make our way to the Throne of Want. I will do probably 2 more levels into Vigor, I think. So I'm at 18, yeah, we'll go 34 Vigor. Do 32, 32. Yeah, we'll just get up to 1600. And in terms of bright bugs, we have 3 left, which is more than enough. We'll put our +10 rapier back on. We'll do the +7 for now. We should have more than enough healing items. Put your divine blessings on. I think that's all that we need. This is the last time we have to play Ring Around the Rosie. So we'll do the same thing as we did last time. We'll kill the Falcon Knights here. Actually, I mean, we really don't have to. The only thing we really need to kill is this guy blocking the path here. Long walk back to Drangleic Castle. think I'll have a second opportunity at the lizard here. Hey. Very nice. Oh, we need to take this ring off. Otherwise, this guy here just remains stone. So we'll put the King's Ring back on. And if you've made it this far, you might as well light this bonfire. Even if you die, you can at least spawn back here and attempt the get the no death part of the run. You'll still get one of the rings of invisibility, of weapon invisibility. So we've done most of our important menuing in terms of having the right gear before facing the Throne Watcher and the Throne Defender. There is one extremely important thing you need to keep in mind. As we had an example of earlier, you cannot use a bright bug once you have summoned another person into your world. What you have to do is use the bright bug first and then summon. So we'll use the bright bug now. Summon the head of Vengarl. Use our gold pine resin. And initiate the fight. Vengarl will go back. Oh shoot, where's the soapstone? No. Oh no. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm cursed. No good. Oh my gosh. So you do want to bait out that attack. Sucks. Really not good. Got it. We got it. We freaking got it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my gosh. And that is the no death, no bonfire run on the first NG cycle. Oh my gosh. All right. So yes, I've done this challenge once before, but this was probably my 9th or 10th attempt trying to do it the second time. And I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but I was dying like 2 hours into the run. So, I mean, granted my time was a lot better this time, but it's still, it's just as exciting. Make sure you just set your controller down and do not press any buttons. You have to watch the end credits in order to receive both the rings. If you skip the credits, you do not get the rings.
It is your choice to embrace or renounce this.
I think it's about 7 minutes of end credit titles. Oh my goodness. So, my mistake there with Nishandra, I did not black soapstone the head of Vengarl out fast enough, so I ended up having to fight Nishandra when she was
Take your throne.
when she was at her strength, as if 2 people were fighting her, because enemies get stronger the more summons you have. And so generally, Nishandra is not that difficult. She's really not. My mistake was just not black soapstoning the head of Vengarl fast enough. But we made it through. We made it through. Oh my gosh. So here starts the end credits. Thanks to anyone who watches this. Obviously thanks to my wife, because she's awesome. And Red Rascal, who's our labradoodle. Thanks to you guys if you're watching this. I really hope that the walkthrough can help some of you guys get this achievement and get the ring of the Exalted and then the Illusory ring of the Conqueror. Both of those rings are a ton of fun in PvP. Just all around a really cool mechanic that the Dark Souls franchise put into Dark Souls 2. Hopefully we can see something like that for Elden Ring. Just something for people to shoot for. This is like my second challenge run. The very first Dark Souls challenge run I ever did was just a broken straight sword for Dark Souls 3. I didn't film that I didn't record that entire playthrough, so if you want to watch that, you can watch some of the YouTube videos of me fighting the bosses. But there was someone I met on Reddit called, her name was Oh No Daisies, and she's the one that kind of got me into these sort of challenge runs. And once I heard you could get both invisible rings on the first NG cycle, I was like, that'll be my second one. So, I mean, total, I've probably put in over 100 hours researching like kind of the best routes, the best items, where to use your soul optimization. So I really wanted to try to put together this video for people, again, who are maybe more casual, but it'll still take a long time to do it, even if you follow this video, because some of it is just, you just gotta get the reflexes for the game. But it will at least hopefully save you a ton of research time, and save you a lot more time in terms of trial and error and figuring out kind of the best stuff. There's still plenty of room for optimization of this run, even for a casual player. So please, if anyone knows of a better way to do certain areas or approach certain areas, definitely comment and let the rest of the community know, the other people who are trying to do this run. But yeah, it feels good to finally get this done. I've been recording for probably 2 weeks, and I don't do this professionally. Like, I don't make money from YouTube videos. I just enjoy creating content that might be helpful for other people. But yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure when the credits started, so I'm not sure how much more time we have. But it was a good time. It was a good run. We had some close calls, especially there at the end. And I'll put some blooper films from previous runs, stuff that's just like never happened, and that's classic Dark Souls. No two runs are going to be the same in this game, and that's what I love about it. Something random can happen that's just hilarious. You're gonna have something funny with like another person summon, and so yeah, I'll have some bloopers at the end of the video too. And then hopefully we'll get some PvP action with the doors, dual wielding those 2 invisible doors on the first NG cycle. So that should be a lot of fun. So yeah, so glad to have got this. Before, I had gotten one of the previous runs for my knight, Sir Fortitude. I had gotten all the way to Throne Watcher and Throne Defender, and I forgot to use my Bright Bug before I summoned the head of Vengarl, and that was part of the reason why I ended up dying. And then another reason is I forgot to quick menu my the divine blessings, and so there was a time when I had just a little bit of health left and really could have benefited from a divine blessing, and it all just kind of fell apart. But in all honesty, I should have practiced that fight before spending 4 or 5 hours on a run to get to that point, only to practice there. I had a little bit too much confidence, but yeah, just keep going, have fun with the run, and try not to get too devastated. You know, you need to go with the mindset that you are gonna die, and if you go in and you're just having fun, more than likely you're gonna succeed. Just try not to let your anger get the best of you. I know I have a couple of times, and it's in all honesty, just the anger just makes you play worse, and that's with any game, really. Just try to have fun with it, and yeah, you'll eventually get it. We'll see if this is... No, not quite. So it's been at least 6 minutes, so I think no more than 2 more minutes before it'll give us the rings. But I can show you Red Rascal. Come here, buddy. Come here, baby. Come here, Red. Up here. Come here, baby. Come on. Yes, that's our boy. Wanna give me a hug? Up here? Hey, baby. Hey, Red Roo. You've been a good puppy. Couple of barks at the beginning, but it was all good. Don't press anything. No button pressing. Yeah, pretty boy. It started to rain super hard here in Texas, so no disc golf today for the little guy. Me, baby. He's sleepy. The rain makes him really tired. He's in a very cuddly state. Whenever he wakes up from a nap, he's just very lovable. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah, he's 25% lab and 75% poodle. I think We are very close to seeing the rings pop. So there is the Illusory Ring of the Conqueror. And there's the Illusory Ring of the Exalted. Nice. Alright. So I'll show you these bad boys in action. Put on our other rapier. Oop. So you see we have both of our rapiers. Now we will put the Illusory Ring of the Conqueror, which causes the left weapon to turn invisible, and the Illusory Ring of the Exalted, which causes the right weapon to turn invisible. Super cool. Go up here. I think the only way that we can end a video of a walkthrough such as this is with a final farewell. Hopefully this helped you guys. Take care. God bless. Sorry, I'm butchering these things. Anyway, you can kill her here. I'm gonna come back and get the item.
Please stop this.
I can't
I've
stand
no choice
this
now.
entity. Pretty much until you're ready to face Nishandra, or go to the Throne Watchers, or the Throne Watcher and Throne.
Oh, and one without much time remaining. Just about ready. Not exact. Well, oh yes. So.
What? Okay.
Nothing
So,
suited you. Well, that's
we
just.
don't need anything from Sweet Shulakor or something like that. I'm gonna lure these guys out one at a time. out of it. I have no idea. Oh, and then the Lost Sentinel, Shrine of Winter. Seek mightier souls. Uh-huh. What am I missing here? I remember now. And we're gonna have to go all the way to Brightstone Cove to do it. Never have I done that, y'all.